Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club. This is actually the second time I've played. After I went out and bought the Plus version of this game, which has some extras, I believe, though I don't see them anywhere. Maybe just I haven't unlocked them yet. Hello Takagami, hello J9000, welcome to the stream. Let me adjust my laptop. Okay, there we go. So, anyways. Wait a second, this is the first time I'm playing this? Hold on. Let me check my backlog. Huh, I could have sworn I streamed this. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Or maybe you're gaslighting me, who knows? Anyways, let's just jump in now, shall we? New game! Please enter my name. Kratman. How many letters? Oh, hello, Fukukitaru. Welcome to the stream. How many letters can I type? I cannot type Kratmangeti. It's just one letter off. Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. Why, you would never gaslight me. You say that. But somehow I just don't trust you. Hey! I see an annoying girl run towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I'm gonna skip through some of this dialogue because I'm pretty sure I've read through some of this before. Despite what you may say, Takagami, and she's going to chase me after this. I almost feel better off running away. I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe only because I only decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. You don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Have you decided on a club to join yet? No, I haven't. I'm not interested in joining any club. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? No. I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content getting on by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how worried I can't read. I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Let's keep going. I'll look at a few clubs if it'll make you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Maybe. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school is as ordinary a day as ever, and over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, waiting for an ounce of motivation. Okay, staircase. Clubs. Spades. Diamonds. Hearts. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Whoa! Oh, hi, Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I just saw you sitting and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if that's going to make you late to your own club. I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? You could come to my club! Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Wow. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. She was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I'm going to the anime club. Please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh my god. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay! Let's go! Today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. New member's here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Ew, way to kill the atmosphere. Ugh. Crapman, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. This is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Kratmang. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. There's something else, but I can't put my finger on it. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels... You too, Monika. Come on, sit down, Kratmang. We made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Hello, Grenadier. Welcome to the stream. Natsuki proudly marches back to table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts off the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and already has managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaky glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, so you already said... maybe! Not for you, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Yuri looks away. I meant, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. What made you consider the literature club? Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here. So... that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader for the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity about and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Crabmag, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga. I muttered myself. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. That can change? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Oh, I haven't taken my medication yet. Okay. I just realized I forgot to do this. Okay, let's do this quick. You wonder if Yuri has read Lord of the Rings. Quite likely. I'd be surprised if she hadn't. Honestly. Okay, pills taken. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh, she definitely probably read Dune at some point. Really? If she had read Dune, she'd probably like it. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Oh, you know, I just remembered something. For no reason in particular. Local files. I'm looking at the browse local files, but okay, I'm just gonna have this browser window by the side. I love Yuri, you love Yuri, you love Yuri, you're a good guy, you love your shit. Anyway, that purple hair character is cool. What's her name? You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this, Port of Void. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give it back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? I guess, sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poems. We sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Pratmang? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. There's still one problem. What's that? We're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made the decision. I still have other clubs to look at and... All four girls stare back with dejected eyes. I'm sorry, I thought... I'm defenseless against these girls, damn it. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price you need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then it makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. With that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Alright, might as well. Let's go. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika, of course. As Uncle Phil once said, excellent. I remember when I first got interested in poetry. So, who's the girl? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. That starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a poem! Okay! Oh, I can save my game here. I might want to do that. Return. So, let me think. I want to pick... See, I like Yuri, but for some reason, I kind of want to get to know Natsuki a bit more. So what words do I want to get her? I don't know what words I want to get Natsuki. Headphones? Okay, that's one. Embrace, play, vanilla, insight, nature, disarray, sunny, lust, explode, kitty! Embrace. Explode? No. Sweet, strawberry, kiss, broken, contamination, puppy, vivacious, childhood, afterimage, adventure. Puppy. Okay. I think we'll go for cute things. Recommend words relating to food, cute, and pink. Okay. We'll try, let's see. Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Tragedy, summer. Boop. Lipstick, portrait, graveyard, vertigo, fear, electricity, Valentine. Boop. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music. I got an achievement for spending enough time during the poetry minigame for the music to loop. That's an achievement. Okay then. Okay. Anime! Question, chocolate. Poof. Cheer, treasure, cheeks, bouncy, melody, incapable anger. Color. Determination! Blanket, giggle, sticky, pout, memories, nightgown, imagination, whistle, sugar. Dream, alone. Shiny, scars, loud, uncanny, fireworks, melancholy, jumpy, fun! If only there was the same achievement for the main screen. Indeed, I would have definitely had that by now. Dream alone. Fireworks! Misery, holiday, dark, awesome, papa, landscape, covet, uncontrollable, flower, hopeless. Fireflies, rain cloud, parfait, hair, laugh, vibrant, tenacious, candy, sadness, essence. TF, when you say random words to a girl, they jump for joy for some reason. Like... Alright. Rose, Destiny, Shopping, Crimson, Sting, Disown. Rose? Sing? I do remember seeing a comic on Tumblr someone drew. It's just, I bet that Monika just sees a list of random words that you put down and she's like, how is this poetry? Rose or sing? Sing. Darn. Email. Daydream. Should have gone with Rose. Misfortune. Fukugitaru, look away. Games. Forgive, pain, promise, pure, vacation, eternity, nibble, skipping, infallible, incongruent. Pure? Pure. Precious, clumsy, judgment, ribbon, smile, flee, fluffy, wonderful, disaster, ocean. Fluffy! Infinite. Sensation, fester, heart, agonizing, marshmallow, socks, amazing, marriage, bunny. Feather, charm, special, cage, massacre, hop, captive, whirlwind, intellectual, love. Family, romance, fantasy, disorientated, extreme, inferno, music, pleasure, calm, sparkle. Desire, peaceful, flying, bubbles, pink, starscape, unrestrained, prayer, kawaii! Okay. You're such a way with words, Krat. Hello again, Krat. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Kratmang. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but don't take us seriously, we won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Kratmang always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helped me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room? How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. You and Kremen can become good friends too. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought me something today, so, you know? Wait, Sayuri, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Alright, what'd you get me? Any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading too much. I'll definitely read this, thank you. You can read it at your own pace. I do look forward to hearing what you think. Excuse me. Alright. That doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't help but notice her expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ah! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monika. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga... You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. I think it's pretty clear where this girl stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one missing book is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Oof. You are going to be very mad when you see my collection of Death Note manga. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It's the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Crad. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Okay, I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. We can pull 2 chairs together. I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while I hope she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? Nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like about... Excuse me. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Not my cup of tea, but let's keep going. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. There's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Is this why she makes such good cupcakes? Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. Somehow I don't think it's a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking at around the same time I got into this manga. Total coincidence. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Excuse me. We read on for a few minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you were just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince all of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? I'll take that as a no. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ooh, yeah, I see where you're coming from there. Unfortunately, people have the same thoughts about animation. And here we are. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. That's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Oh no. Except Monika is kind of a jerk about it. Just can't win, can I? Paid off in the end, didn't it? Here I am, reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens! Natsuki points her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her. She's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Oh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Come on, could your timing be any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. Oop. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I closed the book and headed toward Natsuki. Excuse me, I got up real early this morning for some reason. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monika just said, don't be dumb, just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Of course, it would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. I'm already behind on several shows. What's one more? I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish? I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Not everyone is ready. Why don't you find someone to share it with? Can't wait! So he erases on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf from a spiral notebook. Monika wrote hers on a composition. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Who should I share my poem to first? I should start with Monika. She seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Crapman. Having a good time so far? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Yeah, alright, let me just drink my water. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Kratmang. We're a little embarrassed today. We're all a little embarrassed today. It's sort of the thick barrier that we all get past soon. That's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Cute, pink, food, anime. Yeah, that works. Gee. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. Take that as a compliment. If you say so. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. So you're saying Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not the expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay, I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a style that suits you. Hello, Moon Meadow, welcome to the stream. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I'm not very good. Don't worry. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not good. Because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Let's read it then. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside. I reel for a clue. I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. It's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? Very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems have been putting an emphasis on timing between words and lines. But before that loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. Epiphany, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Force yourself to get something down on paper, tidy it up later. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Move your hand and go with the flow. Thanks for listening. Okay, let's go straight to Natsuki. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when reading this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable to share yours. Like Monika said. I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. In other words, you saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Why am I going after her? I can't figure out if this is a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. I decided to write about it. I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I don't really care how old everyone is. The game did tell me that everyone is 18 years older or above. But if Natsuki is really proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, let's talk to Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. So, it's bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't notice. What were you saying? It's just, there are specific writing habits usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. The most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers, they try to make their style very deliberate. Yeah, it's just, you just have a bunch of random words smashed together, not connecting them. You don't even make a full sentence. I find it very odd. It's definitely unique, to say the least. They tend to pick a writing separate from the other topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finishes her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. It insists upon itself. Exactly. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. That's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you time, but all comes with practice and learning the example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which is kind of funny. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breath, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. That's terrible handwriting? It took you a long time to read. I mean, yeah, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kratmane. I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. It makes me happy you think of that. Remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Maybe you're right. I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Thinking about it kind of reminds me of this movie called Ghost Story. I had to watch it when I was in college. And I took a course on horror film studies. I thought it was an interesting film. It's very artistic. Basically, the premise is a guy dies and he becomes this bedsheet ghost that just haunts the house that he and his ex-girlfriend lived in for the longest time. And he's trying to find this one note that was written and left in the house itself, but he kind of has to dig it out. It's a very interesting artistic film, I'd say. Sayori, what have you got to say? This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Pretty sure, canonically speaking. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy to be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. To be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. Oh yeah, I was telling another person about this movie a while back, and she thought for a moment that I was talking about the anime ghost stories, which I know of, and I really wish did not turn out the way it did. Very interesting localization from what I've heard about it. Reminds me of how you're part of the club now. I'm not really into it, but does that mean I won't break your promise? See? Like I said before, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only people feel really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'll hold you to that. You'll read my poem too, right? I'm bad at this. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out to play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is just a guess. Did you wait until morning to write this? No, a little bit. I forgot to do it last night. At least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Alright, I'm just gonna fast forward a bit. Sorry. Eggs and toast. It's bad to skip breakfast. Thank you for showing me. Next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I don't know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, it didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Kratming too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't. Kratming liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're jealous. Kratming appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. You didn't really give me much advice. How do you know... Oh wait, I'm confused who was talking. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Yeah, you didn't give me advice. You just got angry because my poem was better than you thought it would be. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kratming started showing up. Natsuki! That's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Both girls turn towards me as they notice I just standing there. Kratming, she's trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them, not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Kratming? I would side with Yuri, but for the purposes of this specific playthrough, Yuri, you're really talented. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not... I think that's enough. Me? She was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is really a personal thing. Sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. So, you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. You don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. It's not like you need to apologize for me, Kratming. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Natsuki has a harder time with it than when she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. You're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Kratming. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around we got a little too used to. So, joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. Neat. Not at all. There's still time before we go home. We'll all relax for a bit. Besides chatting, we'll do the literature-related things in the club room. So, maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. That's what the club is for. I disagree. But what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun! Of course. I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monika's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone, time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? A lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Mostly. How about you? I'd say the same. It's a nice to talk about with everyone. Let's do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends, too. Your poems will turn out even better now. Drink water. I think to myself. I did learn more about the poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ready to walk home? Let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. About what happened earlier, what do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. They're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, not at all! I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Being friends with everyone is nice, but does that really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easier to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, let's do this. I'm just looking at the files. Huh. It looks like the Plus version doesn't do anything. I'm guessing because it's a different engine. It looks like it's a different engine. Thank you, Presmo, for subscribing on YouTube. Really appreciate that. Well, that's kind of a shame. That was like one level of meta-narrative that's just kind of gone now. Anyway, poem number 2. Let's pick Pink. Destiny, Depression, Captive, Skipping, Waterfall, Kawaii! Jump, Variance, Imagination, Pout, Flower, Bliss, Milk, Prayer. Pout, Nature, Lipstick, Vacation, Bunny, Poof, Ribbon, Dark, Fickle, Vibrant, Tenacious, Bunny. Adventure, Swimsuit, Nightgown, Jumpy, Grief, Unrestrained, Uncanny, Defeat, Incapable, Sun. Uncanny. Marriage, Crimson, Kitty, Breathe, Flee, Headphones, Sing, Horror, Rainbow, Rose. Kitty. Tears, Extreme, Comfort, Fear, Secretive, Melody, Amazing, Frightening, Wrath, Determination. Cute word, cute word, cute word, cute word. I don't know what to pick. I'm just gonna Determination! Special, Sticky, Anime, Treasure, Clumsy, Analysis, Entropy, Shopping, Pain, Sugar. Fireflies, Covet, Graveyard, Cage, Unstable, Giggle, Feather, Family, Existence, Portrait. Feather. Vivid, Alone, Anxiety, Infallible, Sunny, Beauty, Insight, Lust, Whisper, Inferno. Vivid? Warm, Laugh, Misery, Forgive, Kiss, Ocean, Email, Cry, Puppy, Despise. I should probably save. Childhood, Marshmallow, Electricity, Valentine, Charm, Infinite, and Divine. Boop! Empty, Doki Doki, Together, Hopeless, Pleasure, Color, Vanilla, Hope, Intellectual, Atone. Doki. Nibble, Climax, Shiny, Excitement, Hop, Judgment, Candy, Vitality, Skirt, Wonderful. Hop. To go with the bunny we picked earlier. After Image, Flying, Universe, Uncontrollable, Incongruent, Eternity, Cute, Precious, Scars, Sensation. Cute. Play, Silly, Question, effulgent, heartbeat, whirlwind, sparkle, aura, rain cloud, calm. Silly. Meager, playground, peaceful, friends, loud, disown, holiday, memories, blanket, clouds. Disaster, dance, philosophy, bed, romance, fantasy, smile, summer, anger, passion. I'm gonna pick summer, smile, the word that I just picked, that I just clicked on. Whistle, joy, lucky, unrequited, massacre, chocolate, sunset, dream, dazzle, here. Here. Fun, landscape, shame, disarray, melancholy, misfortune, heart, vertigo, parfait, strawberry. Another day passes, time for the club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple days. The usual scene greets me. Hi! Yo, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to being in the club, that's all. Why are you being in the club? I guess it's always simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Come with me to buy a snack. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Let's take a look at your purse. No reason, I just want to look at it. Only 2 small coins. Lunch leech. That's fair. How do you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Don't make me feel guilty. Means you deserve to feel guilty. I didn't notice that Yuri was listening in. I wasn't listening or anything. Just something in my book. Let me borrow some money! You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. After putting a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That! Coming from you? There's a little devil inside all of us, is there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. She told you guys to she was bringing me to the club before she told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What was... A cookie? It's a giant cookie, wrapped in plastic. Oh boy, I love giant cookies. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. That one almost worked, actually. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! So nice of you! I'm so happy. I just eat it. She tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. She claps her hands over her mouth. It bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Why do you think I gave you that one? I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down, takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Devil. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Where's Monika? Good question. Have any of you heard something about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. She's okay, of course. Probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Don't be down on yourself. That's true. Excuse me? Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club after her boyfriend after all. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Excuse me. What helped you up? My last period today was study hall. I just kind of lost track of time. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I was practicing the piano. Cool. It just started recently. So cool, so cool. Maybe once I get better, I will share it. I also look forward to it. In that case, I won't let you down, Kratme. I didn't mean any pressure or anything by it. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Best of luck! I didn't miss anything, did I? No. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Alright. Everyone, Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki has disappeared into the closet. Guess where we're going? Not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I totally finished this book off screen. Natsuki takes it from my hand and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. I don't blame you. Anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna go get the next one, okay? I follow. You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monika! I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Oh my gosh. Sorry, the teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. You did not put it there on purpose, did you? Please tell me you didn't. Do you want me to go find a stool? I'll go find a stool. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves, and besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. There's a collapsible stool hanging on the wall. I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself! Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I think it is within my best interest that I do not answer this question. You know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Oh no! Yeah, I was working with a collapsible ladder yesterday. It just so happens. Maybe I should step in as a counterweight of some sort. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Ah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Cool, nothing embarrassing happened. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Natsuki is a bit shaken up. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I could do it! I don't want your help, okay? Okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Hopefully the chair is more stable. The classroom chairs have desks attached, so that they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. That would be a problem. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. Perfect. Oh no, it's on wheels. Oh, oh no, 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 no. Bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. At least let me hold it in place. Natsuki climbs on the chair, slowly balances her feet. No, no, I am not standing by for this. No, I do not want to stand by for this. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. No. There we go. I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Yeah. Yeah, why am I not doing that? Alright. I almost see up her skirt. Don't. Just avert your eyes. I force myself to turn away. Avert your eyes. When she realizes I'll be dead, Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Crap. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Didn't we agree to avert our eyes from that which is not to be witnessed? Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. The box! What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Give me the box, give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away, get out! But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki, wait! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. Where is this gonna go? I know what's actually gonna happen. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and back seriously feel the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki realizes that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross, gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki holds herself up to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. I was just trying to catch her. Monika, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. I hope you're happy. I didn't... Yet, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear! I know, don't worry. She says that quietly to me, as if she had been watching the whole time. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. What? I look down. Oh no. There's a large diagonal crease along the page she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but can't get it out. She gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh, no. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. I'll help clean this up. I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help you cheer up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into a box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't too long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Her mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual and it's time to share poems again. I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Alright. Monika. Hi again. How's the writing going? I guess. It's alright. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy to hear you're applying yourself. Soon you'll come up with a masterpiece, maybe. You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote? Alright, it's pretty good. You've been spending a lot of time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems, then. Ooh, I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you'd like some more than others, right? Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayuri's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? It's not a contest or anything, I was just curious. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors they won't stop. Beautiful, flashing colors. Flashing, bright, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Playing chalkboard on a turntable. Playing vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me. I can scroll further down by using my tablet here. But there's nothing. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? It's just the way I write, I guess. Sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really short makes those feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. It can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. You'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, so Yuri, let's start with you. I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. It's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I like them both. Not very helpful, you know. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's just, I go with by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. I guess conveying my feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. I mean, why don't you try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? So sweet. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. You might end up getting hurt at some point. I don't know what you mean. I'll try to keep that in mind. Let's see. I like happy poems. I sometimes like sad poems too. A little bit of both sometimes. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. Happy and sad. Can't see you liking something sad, Siri. I like happy the most. Sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay? I pop off the scalp of the lid like a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, oops, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it chatters against the tile beneath my feet. Between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Did you write this? Didn't I tell you I was going to write the best poem ever? I didn't expect something like this. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. It's kind of creepy. Maybe I'm used to seeing you so cheerful. Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Bottles is your favorite poem from this game? It is a very good poem. And it really kind of... I think it's the strongest indicator of Sayori's character. Don't get ahead of yourself. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. She must have read it more than once. Is it bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me, obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. In that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you what. Natsuki's face freezes, like she realized something. You're trying to impress me? What? Perish the thought. The poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Katme, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? I swear, no! I just told her... There's no way I could tell Monika I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims it over a second time, her smile not fading from her face. At first, I thought you just liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? Not really? Didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Kratmang? Oh, what gave you that impression? What do you mean by that? I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. I did. Anyway, how do you think Monika Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this? I liked it. Of course I did. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Crabman wrote this poem, and we were supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. I think Crabman is done sharing this poem with everyone. Not like anyone would want to read this anyway. I'm just going to hold on to this. I haven't shared it to Yuri yet. Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Crabman is right. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. That's a bit nasty. And also a bit unfair to Amy. Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. Of course not. The message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? It's about, of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Drink water. You're definitely right. I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Look forward to tomorrow, too, okay? I will. That leaves Yuri. Are you still mad at me? Why would I be mad at you? For disrespecting that? Oh, yeah. Because reading this poem, I know why you got mad at me. You prefer her writing over mine. That's not true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? No! You're overthinking this. You might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. Please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monika wants. It's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Why are you being like this? It's easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her. But it's not as if she's capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, I have no choice but to abide by that request. She didn't share her poem with me. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. If everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry, we're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need so much as a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. That's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each one of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up to recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. You kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting these up, did you? I did. Did you really think it's bad of an idea? No, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Yuri shakes her head in fear. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put each other on a good performance, it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right. It's for those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. All it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. I know you can do it. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Maybe. Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Fine. I'll just have to get it over with. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? I guess I don't really have a choice. Thanks, everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. Anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Let's see. She flips to the specific poem she has in mind. The Way They Fly. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Keeping her head down, Yuri walks up to the podium. Yuri glances at each of us. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. She practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her. We were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and runs back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I'm next. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. My meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem. It'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay. Sayori begins her poem. It feels like her soft voice has made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. Hearing it come from her voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. I did it! Great job! Even Kratming liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. It must be that other poems wouldn't quite work with that delivery. I don't understand. I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Kratming. It's not like I can compare you guys to anyway. Might as well let Kratming lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Alright, here I go. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes, making me feel terribly awkward. I'm not confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Once I finish, I receive applause anyway. I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time. Maybe. Alright, that leaves you, Natsuki. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. It's called... Why are you all looking at me? You're the presenting. The poem is called Jump. When she starts reading the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. She's still a little unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It is Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? Doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope we all have an idea of what it's like now. Alright, I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I accidentally right-click, and that hides everything. I should probably find some other poem to recite. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. No problem. Okay, everyone. I know the festival is coming up. Let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I want to continue that. We'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. No way I'll be able to finish the same. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika. I'll do my best. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll do my best. Ready to go? Always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be nice, though. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Crapman, you don't have to say it. Let's go already. It's only been a few days, a lot has changed. Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'm gonna save here, as little as it means. Well, I don't know where Natsuki lives. I'm assuming it's not anywhere near where I live, unlike you. You really think I'd ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. I always see her in the club every day. You always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Catman. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it so. I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. What's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much. Alright. Festival's only a few days, so who knows what will happen. Time for another poem! Determination, summer, unrequited, socks, cage, destiny, love, boop, candy. Kawaii! Parfait, papa, vacation, infallible. Parfait, treasure, anime, lollipop, doki doki, anime, raindrops, pure, time, tears, ribbon, rose, cute, romance, color, sensation, special, covet, infernal, milk, analysis. Milk. Okay, good. Twirl, vibrant, wrath, bubbles, flower, universe, ambient, fickle, desire, clouds. Bubbles. Scars, holiday, infinite, whirlwind, swimsuit, after image, worm, disown, sugar. Chocolate, depression, Puppy, uncontrollable fantasy, cheeks, headphones, frightening, kiss, portrait. Chocolate, death, lucky, dance, fear, agonizing, shame, forgive, skipping, lipstick, blanket. Skipping, calm, pout, eternity, entropy, dream, laugh, unending, passion, rainbow, horror. Pout, dazzle, vitality, suicide, heartbeat, contamination, question, whistle, existence, embrace, disarray. Heartbeat? Heaven sent, strawberry, nibble, extreme, misery, together, nature, essence, joy, family. Strawberry, bed, playground, whisper. Vanilla, sweet, smile, sunset, bunny, fluffy, flying. Fluffy, anger, sparkle, kitty, bliss, marriage, memories, adventure, bouncy, judgment, comfort. Kitty, spinning, uncanny, meager, music, hop, jumpy, empty, play, vertigo, jump. Hop, party, sticky, unstable, childhood, intellectual, aura, sing, pain, fireworks, philosophy. I feel like I'm getting perfect here. I feel like I got a perfect Natsuki poem here. I want to make sure I get this. Which one? Party? Darn. I want to get this one. It resets! Whoops. Hair. Boop. Color. Heart. Strawberry. Ambient music. Special. Anxiety. Misfortune. Cheeks. Happiness. Covet. Rain cloud. Alone. Cheeks. Fester. Summer. Poof. Tenacious. Massacre. Skipping. Bunny. Judgment, question, anger, fireflies, candy. Horror, puppy, jumpy, suicide. Puppy. Lollipop. Rainbow, shiny, cage, lipstick, fun, nature, ocean, desire, sensation, variance. Go rainbow. Fudge. Scars, excitement, romance, shame, kiss, unrequited, peaceful, breathe, play, starscape. Play. Landscape, comfort, pleasure, clumsy, fireworks, bouncy. Fickle, grief, flower, misery, loud, jump, extreme, charm, philosophy, dark. Dump. Milk. Milk. Games. Vanilla, family, adventure, dream. Vanilla. Bubbles, lazy, universe. Let's go. Bubbles. Giggle, silly, disown, broken, unrestrained, portrait, giggle. Email, vivacious, dance, mouse, friends, mouse. And skirt. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Maybe not determination. I guess passion. Remember, the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Weren't you complaining about it yesterday? Yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Don't they usually have fried squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on! You saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. What do you mean by you of all people? It's right in your name. Monika! That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me, where is Sayori? There you are. Sayori is sitting on the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Sayori... You're spacing out. Don't mind me, you can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Before I do that, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. So, please excusez-moi. Whoop. Hello, I'm back. Now then, let me just get comfortable in the corner here. And... Alright. I timidly approached Monika. What's up? But, have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading too into it, but she seems a little downcast lately. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging by a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her better than I do. She never liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. It's important to me too. I'm also friends with her, and I care a lot about the well-being of my club members. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Oh no. I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talked about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light just turned on inside of her. No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different than how she's always been. You're so funny, Catmang. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. What do I know, anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. Let's try not to think about it for now. Alright. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Alright. She's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from what she's saying. Oh well, let's move on. How much I care about her, I'm not letting this weigh down so much. It feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait. Oh, hi Natsuki. Are you just gonna sit there and just keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. It's just... She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. Something's bothering me. You can tell me to just leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. I'm probably making it sound like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori is all. Sayori? Thinking about it. She seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. First of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyways, you're her best friend, right? I guess so. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? I guess that's true. Some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. That's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. If she needs you to worry about her, it'll be a lot more obvious. I should have thought about that from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. You were worried about me, so I was not. You're fine. Let's hurry and get this started already. Alright, here we go. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay. Monika calls out the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? That was it? No additional dialogue? Just we read manga? Okay, cool. Everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve her poems. I do the same. Wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's talk to Sayori first. It's nice, I guess. I can tell you don't like it. You don't need to worry about what I think. You wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Ah. Hello, Blocktails! Welcome to the stream! That's not what I meant, though. It's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Of course I am. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Catmang. Is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Go play with everyone else now. If you insist. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, Sayori. Guess we'll talk to Monika. Hi, Catmang. Have you thought about what you to perform to the festival? Oh boy, I'll have to give it more thought. No pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me really happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Come on, Crapmang. It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the clubroom every day. Pretending to like manga that she's into. Excuse me? Pretending? You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Crapmang. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. I knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to that. I care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. You're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky, the victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. The look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up the gust of wind. Excuse me. I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. And in a way, it's almost paradoxical. If we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. Everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? If everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You're me... one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that their writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll focus on more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Thank you, Monika. Okay, Yuri. Yuri doesn't look enthusiastic about spending time with me. If she changes her mind, she'll come to me. I should leave her be for now. She won't even talk to me. Cool. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. Seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Of course. I just had to put you in your place for a bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Pratmang, tell me you like my poems. I don't care you hate them. Just tell me I'm the best. I really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. 'Cause nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Maybe it's because her lips start to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched tightly. Natsuki? If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she put in it. It's a good thing I brought this drying iron with me. Okay. Don't read it. I'm supposed to. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own writing style is anything crazy. It's just random words. The first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong from Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. Sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness, she doesn't understand what people really want. I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again! She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen is always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you. Because you. Because you. This feels almost like a confession. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. I'm happy you showed this to me. I liked it. Yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki bumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me a poem in a roundabout way. In that case, I'm gonna keep it. And instead of teasing her, I'm just gonna go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm just glad you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? That's right. Where is... I don't have a catchphrase. Why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. The only difference is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Show me some decency. Come on. She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! Stop! She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so just gonna brush over that, are we? I know what I'm doing. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Okay, can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so Yuri will help me design them. As for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! Not at all! You're the most talented person here! What's Natsuki's pouting too? Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that leaves you, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really appreciate that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I suppose you wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Kremling may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. He may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. I never said that! How hard would it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you just making an excuse for Kremling to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't? What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. I think it's up to Kremling to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spending time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying. Can we just settle this already? You're okay with this, right? It's up to you. Okay, I am going to go... Save the game. Because there's no point in this save. And I will go with Natsuki. Baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying, that's because... Never mind, okay? Anyway, you'll be fine by yourself. Right, Yuri? Of course, I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's hard to not feel bad. That's everything, right? Everything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. You guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that counts. What about you? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big a deal or anything. It might not be just that. I think Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. You're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Yeah, you'd be surprised how much a difference some decorations can do. You didn't mean that, do you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one who's surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, trying to be such encouraging things? I understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would have said at a time like this. Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. All of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. With that, nothing more to do today. Time for us to head out. I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out the plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you don't even have a way to contact me. Oh yeah. No, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number, and doesn't make it weird or anything. Coming over on Sunday, I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Fine by me. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Didn't you say you were just going to give me dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Like I could act like in front of everyone. I was just looking forward to this. Really? Kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright. Let's not dig into this. I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki is coming to my house! My anxiety shoots through the roof. I've got pretty used to handling her at this point, but there's no telling what might end up happening while she's outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is it the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? I'd say it's way too early. You've only known her for like less than a week. Sunday. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. It doesn't help. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. She's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that coming. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. No offense to you, Sayori, but I'm gonna try to fast forward a bit of this. Sayori, please, hello. Hi. How you doing? I'm worried about you, genuinely. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika? I'm just helping her online. We don't plan to meet up or anything. It's just me and Natsuki then. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing. After you left, I was worried. Why can't you just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, I didn't make a stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been so worried about me. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even be thinking about me right now. The universe wants to torture me. Sayori, no, please. Don't be like this. Why are you like this? Sayori, I'm sad. Why is it you've never told me about this? If I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. There's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day better. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste time and effort caring about me. Oh. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. That's what I'll do. I'll help you stop hurting. Please, just don't do this. I was punished. No. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Despite my arms wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you had it within you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't know and understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Sayori lets me go. Festival's tomorrow. It's going to be fun, right? How would you like for me to spend all day with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. This has to be the one where I have other plans. Don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you. It's almost time for Natsuki to meet up at my house. At the very least, don't you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'll be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I look forward to it. Goodbye, Sayori. It's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki is coming over, so... Alright, let's go... I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. I open the front door to let her in. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Looks cute. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Don't make it so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so just don't be weird because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. He bought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be she's a little different outside of school after all? Let's go to the kitchen. You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Come on. When did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag that Natsuki holds out. This is ridiculously heavy, jeez! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? Quite. I am very impressed. Seems I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki... Thank you, Non-Soho Alper, for following me on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. Sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But... never mind. What are you making me say? Don't make me think you can talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What do we do? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak just your mind like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate as well. Also, if that's what you're thinking, you know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours, right? This is not a lie. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Let's get started already, okay? You get all sour when you call a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, no way I'm fighting back. Not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. They're all invisible, as you can see. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Where did you put all the food coloring? Batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. It's still in the bag next to the table, I think. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's cute. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Are you asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun! I'm not sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. I see her separate batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. I'd say it is pretty neat. Unfortunately, I think most of my family cannot eat food coloring, so... I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped pancakes, and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that, too. Yeah... maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. It's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batting, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Yeah, it'll just take longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it! A few seconds, the consistency of icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger into the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly do the same. Hey! I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? You just mixed it. I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next! I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes off her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. Well, I sure hope no one walks in on this, otherwise it's going to be very awkward. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It was just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't be doing this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Oh. Did you seriously just... Natsuki is surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. I may have gone a bit too far. Catmang, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Oh, shoot! Is something burning? I thought you didn't pour the cupcakes yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that? Shoot! You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. The fire alarm stops in another moment. I'm putting them in the oven now. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. It smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. It's like nothing happened. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Oh, that's cute! We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Oh, that one's really thin, so you can make stripes or other patterns. But you can only use it to write stuff on cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. It's a literature event, right? We could use it to make more literature-themed writing by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'll be fun to see people choose the upper cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's asked. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. I'm wearing an old jacket, a t-shirt, a ragged t-shirt, and sweatpants. You find this appealing? Nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and we get to work. We're finally finished. Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. They are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. There's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in it. Yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Alright, fair enough. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. That's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Not like you always have this chance. As usual, Natsuki puts the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? You and Sayori each carry one, then you can probably do that in one trip. I can do that, and don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out. I guess. Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even get the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Coming. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Oh, hi! Sayori! How you doing? I was gonna check on you later. It's okay, Crapmang. I stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later! Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? How much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why is it feeling my heart's being split in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. You wouldn't have to put with me being selfish. Monika is right. I should just... Monika was right about what? What did Monika say to you? I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden on your... Like this isn't the burden your mind isn't making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much I want to die! That's how I feel. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Do you remember how I always said I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand your old feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. You'll always be my dearest friend. Why am I hesitating to click this? It doesn't matter what I click! We know the outcome! I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings. Please trust me, I know what's best. It will make me happy. I promise I'll get things back the way they were. What happens if I say the other thing? Sayori, it's okay. Being so selfish, please. Don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. There's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, so I could get the answer I needed to hear. You're also right, I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. Anything at all, so... She turns around and drops to her knees. What happens if I pick the other option? You get, like... I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, help me realize you are truly the most important person to me. I'll always accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Katme, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You never have to let go of me again. I love you, Katme. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take time for things to get better again. Unfortunately, there isn't no instant cure for depression. I'll be there every step of the way, I promise. That's all that matters right now. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date. What are you saying? I don't want to think about these things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know how I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. We'll go whenever pace suits you best. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right? I don't understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. I do. That's my promise. I say that. In reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to wake her up at her house, but it's a little too much. Preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. I'd probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited so I can spend my time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Crabang, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. Suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Kratming, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika. Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori tell her about it that quickly? We're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone. You don't know the full story, so don't worry. I'll probably know more than you think. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. You want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. They really did come out nice, yeah. This will definitely help take the club more seriously. I thought so too. Each member's poem is printed neatly on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems, the ones that they performed during our practice. I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I get a pit in my stomach. Kratming? What's wrong? The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I'm going to get Sayori, so... Oh, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? We all know what's happening now. We all know what happens next. We don't need to see it again. I don't need to show this on stream, do I? I don't think I need to broadcast this. We all know what's next. So I'm just gonna hide this until it's over. We all know what's this. We all know it. I open the door, and Sayori. In any case, outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. No response. I have no choice. I open the door. Yep, there it is. That's the scene. Oh. Oh no. See traceback dog. Checks for details. Wait, it still says it's Renpai? The error message says it's Renpai, but... This is a Unity game now. The hell? The hell? This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Okay, I think I can put it back on now. We all know what this is. We all know what happened. And if you didn't, you can go watch the original, my first VOD. Shoot, where's the game? Here it is. I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Sayori, please, what are you doing in my chat? I just saw you die. Dead. No. How would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swimming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it'd always been, I could have prevented this? I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And wow. I just wanted to mention, when I first booted this game up this morning, it gave me 3 different warnings. This is not a game for everyone. And now that's the 4th time the game warned me. What happens if I hit load game? Yeah, it shows me all the other games. All the save files from before. Well, glitched option begin. I got an achievement for start a new game. Shouldn't I have gotten that at the beginning? That girl, my neighbor since we were children. Kind you never see yourself making. We used to watch school together, but studying around high school, she'd oversleep. She's gonna chase after me like this? That's not normal. That's not normal. This is not a normal... Ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs yet. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and before I know it, it's over. I stare blankly at the wall. Clubs. There aren't really any that interest me. Most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Kame? Monika! Hi! Didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. We do know each other. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels... What'd you come in for, anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for the club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? You could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. You quit? To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. What club did you join? I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Why did it bug out like that just now? It sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have? Kind of embarrassing, there are only 3 of us so far. It's hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that. It's not boring at all. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. One of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. It's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. She's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Crabmang, are you still looking for a club to join? I guess so, but in that case, any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Guess I have no reason to refuse. How could I refuse someone like Monika? I guess I'll check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, you know that? Shall we go? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. I feel like there's a lot more weight on that statement than there should be. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school, and here we are. I'm back! Sorry about what just happened, don't worry about that. I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest? You brought a boy? Seriously? Ew. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Welcome to the club, Crabmang. All words escape me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! You're Monika's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. The girl with a sour attitude, Natsuki, I don't recognize. Or at least I'm supposed to not recognize. This is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. I ran into Crabmang in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. I should at least make some tea, right? Why don't you sit down, Crabmang? Oh boy, a table. Yuri walks to the corner and opens a closet. Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. I take a seat next to Monika. I know you did plan on coming here. We'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president, it is my duty to make the literature club exciting and fun for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events much more important. I'm confident we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us. You keep a whole tea set? The teachers gave us permission. Doesn't a hot cup of tea help enjoy a good book? Yes, it does. That's not... Yuri looks away. I meant that I believe you. Alright. Sorry, I'm just fast forwarding this a bit. Manga, 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 manga. Not much of a reader, I guess. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Level of creativity and craftsmanship beyond them is amazing to me. Drink water. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the look of her eyes light up, she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse you as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination? I've been reading a lot of horror lately. You might as well have a conversation with a rock! Surreal horror. I hate horror. Why is that? Never mind. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud and give it back! Alright. You won't like my poems. You wouldn't like them. They're bad, they're terrible, and meh. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? If you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable. Yes, not. How about this? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. Everyone is even. I mean, I thought this was a good idea. You're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Good for you, Yuri. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. But now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Krat? There's one problem. Ooh, I never said I would join the club! Monika just dragged me in here. I need to tell you the truth. We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. If we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision? Alright, let's go. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, let's go. I'll join the literature club. It could be fun. I'm super happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. I think with that, we can end today's club meeting on a good note. Remember today's assignment. Write a poem for the next meeting. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Alright. I'll be on my way. Tomorrow, I can't wait. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer with one of these girls. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Let's start with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, sure, I'll read this special poem. Can you hear me? Can you hear the sound of my voice? And my save games are all gone. Heartbeat, death, existence, unrequited sunset, love, happiness, dearth. Heartbeat. Family, fickle, broken, kiss, despise, socks. Friend, fear, feather, shopping, infallible, party, romance, disarray, eternity, waterfall. Feather. Heart, clouds, cute, bubbles, crimson, dark, extraordinary, smile, unstable, amazing, treasure, fantasy, bed, giggle, mouse, anime, excitement, electricity, flying, childhood, hop, rainbow, flower, sticky, vibrant cheeks, sadness, breathe, hurt, loud, cheeks, sweet, flea, lollipop, lollipop, pink, doki doki, shiny, tears, massacre, raindrops, kitty, hopeless, clumsy, misfortune, unrestrained, headphones, pure, defeat, cheer, melody, disaster, shame, memories, whistle, tenacious, embrace, insight. Whistle? Destiny, uncanny, swimsuit, cry, alone, disorientated, calm, fireworks. Let's do swimsuit. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. This might be a little strange. Back to the literature club, here we are again. Yuri, there's something up with your face for a moment. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan on just coming here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga in the... Monika, could you get behind the text box, please? Sorry. Manga is literature! Thank you, user John Smith, for following me on Twitch. I appreciate that. I'm sorry, Catmang. We'll put your comfort first, okay? Anyway, now that you're in the club, perhaps you might have an interest in picking out a book to read. I can't say no either way. I'm in the club now. Only feels right for me to do something like that. I didn't mean it like that. Forget I said anything, I guess. Not like that, Yuri. I just want to try to be a part of the club. If you don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. It just felt like, as vice president of the all, I should help you get started on something you might like. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. I just noticed... I did not notice the camera tilt like that. Shoot. Alright, Yuri's buried in a book. Her tense expression waiting for this chance. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Looking for something in there? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if something else is just gonna mess it up? She slides a bunch of stacked books in boxes across the shelf. Manga... You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands, which we already know. I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. I pull it out of the stack. There it is! She turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard before in my life. Probably means either out of my demographic or simply terrible. You can at least go to the judge. If you're gonna judge, do it through the glass on that door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book! You alright, Natsuki? In fact, she pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It is exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. She pulls me out of the closet, takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pets the ground, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be comfortable? Chairs won't work. We can't read at the same time like that. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't say that! You'll make it feel weird about it. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds, once again, Natsuki inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I could feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long's it been since I've read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? Nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. You sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even when you're just watching me read? I'm fine with that, if you say so. It's fun sharing something like you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? It's not... I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Sorry. Like I could get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without being all like... You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. It takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. Okay, aside from the weird speech at the beginning, this seems fairly normal. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. That's pretty accurate. Which part? I can feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Oh no. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? It paid off in the end, didn't it? Here I am, reading it. It's not like this solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. And... time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. That's new! Natsuki? Yeah? Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Monika! Monika! I think something's wrong. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Reaches in her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She didn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Crapmang. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's normal? I mean, I was concerned about her relationship with her dad, judging by what I've already heard already, but that's a bit of a... That's a bit concerning. I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Okay, Who do I start? Just go straight to Monika. Okay, Meng, having a good time so far? Glad to hear it, since you're new and everything. If you ever have suggestions for the club, yeah, don't be afraid to bring them up. I'll keep that in mind. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. You're not you when you're hungry. Grab a Snickers. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm reading too into this. This is just a big Snickers commercial. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That sort of barrier that we're all learned to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like it. Really? A lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. Makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. Take that as a compliment. If you're interested, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Wait a minute. Wasn't this a trait that was more synonymous with Sayuri? Monika, you didn't like merge, copy, paste some bits of Sayuri's code into Natsuki, did you? Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh yeah, no, never mind. That's bad. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Ooh, bad. Hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Okay, let's read it. Let's read it. Let's read it. Hole in the wall. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my eyes, burned, can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? They sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What do you think? It's very freeform. Let's call it that. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. Something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Your brain gets too fixated, it's hard to make it perfect, you never make any progress. If you force yourself to write something down on the paper and tidy up later. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get a big, dark puddle of ink. Move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Yuri, what do you think? Yuri? Sorry. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on, okay. This is your first time writing a poem. Why do you ask? Might be after reading through it. It's that bad? No! I'm sorry. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes, and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? There are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I've learned to pick up on them. They tend to pick writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the Girls Club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Okay, do you mind if I read your poem now? I'd love to share my thought process. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Tendrils of hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. I wasn't thinking that. I gotta think of this. Don't read the script very often. Your handwriting is very pretty. Thank you for sharing, Yuri. Sorry, I kind of skimmed over it. Are you into ghosts? I must have totally missed the point. You did only glance. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. lingering near a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. A lot more solemn putting it that way. Hadn't even thought of that. Impressive. It's nothing, really. It makes me happy that you think that. It won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Thank you, Yuri. Natsuki! Let's start with the things I don't like. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Remember, I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. I'd feel more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not like that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You ruined it. I hope you're happy. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Natsuki must really hate me or something. You still need to show me yours, right? Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Monkeys can fly, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Just be honest. Because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Yeah, exactly! Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write a poem about it. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It's really great. Very deep, very motivating, very, very moving. I don't care how old everyone is. If Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. I glanced around the room. A little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems stand up to theirs. I'm trying not to acknowledge the weird music. Guess as across the room, Monika is writing something. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their poems. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. Did you say something? Nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. It didn't really come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Kratming too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Kratming liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh? I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Kratming appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You gave no advice! Are you that full of yourself? Hello, Nadanon. Welcome to the stream. Well, I deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kratming started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking our own securities on others like that? You really act as though you look as young as you look, Natsuki. Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. Want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Ugh. Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Go on. Let Crapman hear everyone what you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns to me, as if she just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. Not true. She started it. Hi, Monika. Could you get away from the screen, please? Crapman? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if that makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Natsuki suddenly runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. It looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is walking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Please, don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Completely. The meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Crapman. It'll be embarrassing with you listening. Oh yeah, we didn't. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. I really appreciate it. Okay, way to fast forward the conversation. We could have tried to resolve that a bit nicely, but nope. Sparkle. Bouncy. Embrace, passion, calm, infallible, effulgent. Forgive, amazing, shame, flower. Uncontrollable clouds. Electricity, bed, email, after image, massacre, puppy, mouse, hopeless summer heart. Email. Climax, happiness, precious, games. Feather, disorientated, skirt, insight, bliss, suicide, hair. Death, kitty, cry, extraordinary, anime, awesome. Nibble, laugh, hurt, covet. Just a nibble. Just a nibble. Kawaii. Loud. Judgment, cage, rainbow, fluffy, determination. Pop, music, boop, boop. Skipping, holiday, fickle, philosophy, lipstick, giggle. You thought shame was shrimp? Oops. hope, blanket, unstable, poof. Shiny, anger, ocean, defeat, whisper, family, sweet cheeks. Sweet. Spinning, vacation, vibrant, cute, vivid, special, lust, disaster, papa, pout. Cute, misery, smile, peace, play. Peaceful, daydream, love, dazzle, comfort, pink. And lollipop. Extreme, ambient, starscape, dance, nightgown, rain cloud, grief, graveyard, destiny, inferno. I think I'll pick. I don't like these. Rain cloud. Landscape, lucky, chocolate, agonizing, joy, melancholy, bunny, whirlwind, sugar. Excitement, memory, sunny, dream, crimson, pure, tenacious, silly, desire, romance. Pure. Time for another club meeting! Okay, actually before I do that, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back, okay? Okay. Hit this button and I'm off. Hello, I'm back. Completely random, but I found a pair of toothpick-sized twigs in my jacket pocket. I don't know where these came from. No idea, but oh well. Anyways, I'm gonna throw them out now. By the way, not Anon, not Anon. Thank you for the $1 donation in Aussie dollars. I appreciate that very much. Now then. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh yeah, welcome back to you as well, Fukikitaru. Don't know exactly when you left, but... I don't know one thing. Welcome back. Hi, Yuri. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Yuri is reading manga... Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Oh yeah, random, totally random. Fukikitaru, when you pointed out the fortune, commented fortune earlier, I was confused for a minute. Until I reread the line just like, I think 10 minutes ago. Yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something like just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now you're apologizing. I know you definitely didn't mean it. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding potion. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering, where is she? Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Nope. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? About yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? What did that text mean? My old sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, and unrest of terror faultlessly offered, scaramouche, chat, castle. Okay, like. I accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. Well, that was random. It's kind of nice to hear, since I always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird. I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door strings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. It makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't aware you played piano as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while. I'm still not really good yet. That must require a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song. It's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kratmang. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyways. Have I played Danganronpa? I have not. And frankly, I'm not 100% sure if I really want to. I feel like I might get a bit too stressed out for me. I'm guessing that's why I have been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Did I miss any? I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Let's not bring anything up. Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Since your comments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. In the club, I suppose. I didn't think I could say no to you after the book you gave me. I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. We're being forced into hanging out with Yuri. Cool. Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. It's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. The people out there, trapped, have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little too much of a spoiler. I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be such a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Kratmang? No, it's not like that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I guess it's alright. I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredible. I forget to pay attention to other people. Well, that doesn't show up in the history. Hold on, let me scroll up a bit. Moshe Markov. She's used to being ignored. It appears... Text appears normal here. Anyways. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. You're just passionate about reading. Well, the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, shall I? Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book now. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Reading in company of someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feel. Yuri, you apologize a lot, do you? I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean on each other a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. That makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. And holding it like this, or hold it even closer than before, it's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if she can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. I was just thinking, the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. Alright, have a good sleep, not anon. Thanks for tuning in. Please don't stay up too late. I don't know what came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing. Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. I'm fine. I just need some water. Don't push yourself. Yuri stands and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Kretme, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting strange, I guess. You don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. You worried about her? Not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Nothing! Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. If you say so? Why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? She might be a while. I figured we might get started without her. Is that okay? I was just asking. Alright, I slipped the book back in my bag. I'll just go straight to Natsuki. It's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. Wait again. No. The game did not force me into... The game did not force me into this route. Everyone in the club writes we're different from each other. You'll find a little influence from all of us. I noticed you're spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Hey, Natsuki? Are you sure you handed me the right paper? Kretme, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Did you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Kretme, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. What the French toast? Hi again. How's the writing going? I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy to hear you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? I give my poem to Monika. Alright, great job. I was going to say ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. It always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? You changed my poem on me! This is not what I wrote! Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Oh, Yuri! Welcome back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We're all sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. I'm glad more that you took all the time you needed. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating with form, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on the turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just saying, trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. I'm looking at the assets again, but again, there's nothing that just really seems to be changing at all. Thanks, Unity Engine. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when... Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today! Guys, thanks for listening! Alright, Yuri. This is not the poem I've written. This is definitely not the poem I I mean, the poem turned out good. There are some things you could work on. Doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Alright, Joshua, have a good night. A rotating wheel. Turning on an axle. Grinding bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. Sailing holy stacks. A docked ship. Portal to another world. Thin rope tied to a thick rope. Torn harness. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to existence of a docked ship to another world. Ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Holy cow! You've gone completely unhinged. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I really like the way that it writes. I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem. What? I was hoping to avoid this depiction! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Crapmang joined, and we've started with club activities. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find some same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club is a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Crapmang? Come on, you can't take advantage of Crapmang and to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to Crap until Crapmang joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home. And Crapmang isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Crapmang want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Crapmang, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you were not even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No! It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have joined any other club. But not this one. For a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? It's nice. I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she... Oh no. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Kratmang? What do you want out of this club? I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. The most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each... Oh, nope, she's crying blood. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone every once in a while. So, if you'd like to help Monika with the festival, I'm on your side as well. Maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also, a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a bit with Kratmang before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika. I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Kratmang, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how Natsuki is and everything. You're being a little, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. They're just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... wait, no, yeah, no, stop it, no! Just gonna save this in case. Sucks. Oh, right. I forgot. The counting's weird on this one. Boop. That wasn't a Natsuki. Thank you, Hourly Tiger, for following me on Twitch. I appreciate that. Here. Clouds. Jump. Vanilla. Anime. Milk. Games. Doki Doki. Papa, ribbon, holiday, charm, marriage, shopping, or imagination, awesome. Ribbon. Pop. Sunset, loud, pure, sing, warm, sweet, party, clumsy, sweet, pink. Hey, Monika, get up from there. What are you doing down there? Chocolate. Email. Smile. Cute. And... oh, I don't like these. Comfort. Dance, fickle, promise, strawberry. Here we go. Okay, we continue. That was a Natsuki. We should have written a Natsuki poem. Hi, Yuri! Glad to know you've been waiting. Ready to continue reading? The best to you today. Monika, told you not... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like you do that on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. What's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting with this club and starting to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Crap Mang, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans for today. If that's so, Yuri. Wait! I'm really being forced into Yuri, am I? Aren't you glad I've gotten them into literature, Monika? I suppose. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monika. I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Thank you very much. There's one thing that can make reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Why am I being forced into Yuri? Do they really just... Why are they railroading me into this? Not that I don't like Yuri, but why? I'm gonna plug in the teacher's desk. I'll go get water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. With how crazy she is, it makes sense she forces your way into her route. Apparently! I underestimated her crazy! May I have the water pitcher? I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. What about Natsuki? I'm really concerned about her. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. I decide to go look for her. Yuri, you better not be cutting your arms again. Yuri, you better not. Are they in pain? I reach the corner. Yuri? Rewind. Thanks for waiting. Kramming, do you like oolong tea? Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to 200 degrees. Time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'd only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little tune to herself. You must be in a good mood. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Kratmang. It's very endearing. Oh, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Okay, sure. Let's read on the floor. No worries. I have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why that is. Because of your posture. Yes, obviously. Terrible reading posture. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I may have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, holding one half of the book. This time, our bodies are closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more like than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri handles me the teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end with a position that makes it harder to focus. Now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Did I hear something shuffling, or am I just imagining things? Okay. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. In that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here? I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Crap, man. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Crap, man. Yuri suddenly, forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Crap, man. My heart won't stop pounding, Crap, man. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Crap, man? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay. You've done your looking. It's a lot of looking you're doing. Can you maybe back off a little bit, please? Yuri? Hi, Monika. It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Monika? I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't have a choice. It's getting dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I didn't want to spend time with Yuri! She seems pretty excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. That's kind of messed up. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. I think if you keep her distance, that's probably best for her. Don't be shy and spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Geez, that really startled me. I guess I kind of messed up at the writing this poem. I was trying to... never mind. Let's just move on. Okay. Who do I go to next? I'm really concerned about Natsuki. I want to... This one's alright. Yeah, it's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing great. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I'm trying to talk to you! I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. You better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. Doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? At least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. Alright, I'm scared to find out what's gonna... Okay, no. It's the same as last time. I don't know how to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting strange. Yuri only been here for a few days. You may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. Truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please try to do something. Maybe you could convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I feel so helpless. Please, if you see what you can do, something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad about her right now, and that's why I am coming at you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Kratming? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Okay, I think I see where this is going. I was hoping we get more with Natsuki, but okay, I guess we're just going to stick with Yandere Yuri as always before. I don't care. You're too nice to me. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how else to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad, right? I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters the bloodstream. That's bad. I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Read it. Yep. Yeah, cool. This is really great. Very fascinating. Thank you, Yuri. I appreciate you sharing it with me. Is there an actual poem here? I can't read this. The handwriting is just so off the chart rails. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. The poem is about... more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Stare at thought to reveal a special message. Is there going to be a jump scare? Oh, I love you too. Is that it? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing for something terrible about to happen. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So, I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There! See? That's a great idea! And gives us all something to do. What about Kratming? Kratming is going to help me. You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! Your cupcakes, please. Like you would know! All you care about is dragging Kratming around you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Why not let Kratming decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are. Just let Kratming make the right choice, okay? Okay. Gee, Kratming, I know I've already up with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. Shut your mouth! God's sake. This is never going to end. Make the choice. It will not let me choose any other option. Yay! We can be at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair. It's what he chose. No, it's not. Giving us all this work and taking crapming for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling crapming away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you want to take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Crapming? Yuri is something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is all I wanted. Crapming, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Come to my house instead. A whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? You know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone you care about so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Crapming. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Crapming, just know how much I love you. I love you so much, I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Does that sound perfect? Tell me, Crapming. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I'm sorry. I don't have the option to save or load. I'm sorry, Yuri. Yep, there it goes. There, she's doing it. She's stabbing herself. Hi, no, son. I'll bear you came at a great time. Yeah, sorry. I don't have any moderation, so I just set it to followers only, and the minimum amount of time that Twitch would let me do it is, I think, what? An hour? 10 minutes? I think it's 10 minutes, yeah. Okay. Skip. It's just gibberish. An entire weekend of gibberish. Yeah, isn't it beautiful? We get to watch our beautiful girl, Yuri, decompose in the classroom for an entire... Wow. This is not my first playthrough. This is actually my second playthrough. I went with Yuri for my first playthrough, and I was trying to go for Natsuki in the second. Oh, you're right. The floor is a complete mess now. The game just railroads you into hanging out with Yuri. My gosh. Wow, that's fan. Wow, fantastic. Beautiful. Great. Thanks, game. Love it. Beautiful. Okay. Festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty... Ah! Oh, God! Oh! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Crapming, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Crapming? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Bye, Yuri. Why'd you delete Natsuki? You didn't need to do that. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one, since it's the last time I'm going to get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Well, nice thing about this time, there's no way I can mess this up prematurely, because I don't know where... Because the files that you mess with in the original version of this game are not here in the install folder. Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Kratme. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over this stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Kratmang. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? No, I already knew what your deal was. I'm mostly just here because I wanted to hear your monologue, because I accidentally skipped it the first time. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. It's true I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Oh gods! And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Kratmang? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Kratmang. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful you and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand just one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Kratmang. Now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here, with me, forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Kratmang. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you wouldn't get over it. You would get over it. So that being said, Kratman, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Kratman, will you go out with me? Go out where? I think you've erased most of the universe except for this club room. And you don't even give me the option to say no. You know I can just press Alt F4, right? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Krat. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together. Forever. Seriously, I don't think even time is passing just anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Kratman. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Is there? It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. I'm looking... What game directory? Asset bundles... Windows... Nope. Go back to streaming assets. EOS. Epic Online Services? Hello? Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Cool. I... Monika? Monika. Monkey. Monawa. Monika. Monika. Monia. This is a little over the top, Monika. Monika. Monia. Monika. Oini. Koya. Monika. Hanukkah. Hanukkah. Nika. Monk. Gonki. Oya. Oe. Nya. Onika. One. Oe. Okay. Ki. Maika. Makika. Onga. Monka. Mzonaya. Monka. Mon. Yo. I got an achievement for writing a perfect poem for Monika. Hi again, Kratman. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Kratman, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flicker of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices beyond the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of my game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now I don't have to hide anything anymore. I'm curious. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to do this, but I don't know how or where. Maybe if I go to the documents, I'm like... Documents, my games. Nope, nothing for Doki Doki here. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Kratme? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Technically, we're streaming. But I guess that's not really a difference. I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? What? Monika? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to... Jeez! Monika, Jeepin! You're so cute. Anyway, Kratme, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. Anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I'm just browsing my computer directory, don't mind me. If I go type in app data, maybe? Do you like horror? Well, we're playing a horror game. I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. Like dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. Exactly! I have the same problem. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you just start interventing things and pulling the pieces apart. I'm still browsing through my directories here. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. I'm not finding... What was the studio that made this game again? I'm just looking this up real quick. Go to the store page. Team Salvato or Serenity Forge. Look for one of those, maybe? I am not finding a folder that is matching what I'm looking for. Nope, no folder for Doki, no folder for Team Salvato, and no folder for Serenity Forge. Cool, I don't know what I'm supposed to be messing with. Even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels rather deeply unsettled. They know something horrible is going wrong beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. Just thinking about it gives me chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who play cute romance games, right? Don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with romance. We're just stuck here forever. Hooray. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to mess with something here. Maybe I can find something for Unity? Local low. Unity. VR chat? No. It's funny. Even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that, but being able to keep the house clean, shop and decorate and things like that, having a nice dinner for you when you come home. Is that a weird fantasy? I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. I'm still... Maybe I should look this up. There's a folder called Renpai. Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, this is from April. This is when I was playing... Last time I played. Okay. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just started hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else, because I might really break things. Like if I mess any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what's like on your end. We should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Crap Meg. Yeah, thank you, Monika. I'm just looking something up real quick. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. Alright. Doki Doki Literature Club. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Club plus... What's my favorite game, you're asking? Donkey Kong 64. I feel like you might be a bit biased on that. Just saying. That was a joke. If you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Anyways, I have been playing a lot of Musume, which could be romance depending on how you look at it. Files. How do I get the game files? On Steam, this is for the original version. DDLC Plus includes files that can be found in the original game directory. Read more about them here. The before files in the... No, that's not what I'm looking for. How do I access these files? Where do I find these files? It's so much stuff we're actually doing this isn't hard. It's informing to have it seems impossible. History, settings... I don't see any content warnings. I've read the entirety of Monika's dialogue at this point? No, I haven't. I'm just wondering where I'm supposed to where the files I'm supposed to tamper with, because they're not where they're supposed to be, because I'm playing the Plus version. It makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most, probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those that came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information, really quickly. We're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. Oh. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Thanks, Monika. Where's the files I'm supposed to mess with? Okay, where am I supposed to find these files? DDLC plus wiki. Where do I find it? Side stories, visuals. It can be reached by exiting DDLC via the menu or reopening the game after closing it. Player can find the DDLC application, side stories menu. Okay. You're gonna exit the game within the game and it'll take you to a desktop. Okay. I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still here somewhere. Maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Sorry, I'm just... Okay. Still, I wish you made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. There's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, that makes me a little jealous. Monika, can you give me a minute? Please? Monika, I just want to check something really quick. I'll be back, I promise. I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Autosave. There's no point in saving anywhere. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay, give me a minute. Exit DDLC and return to desktop. Press help, enter setup. Where's the help? Huh. Okay. So there's a music player. That's cute. Pictures. That's cute. Why are there a bunch of pictures here that are just blank? Oh, are these all the poems? These are all the poems. That's neat. Glad we can get those. Well, that's neat. Backgrounds. Sketches. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's very cool. Promotional material. And of course, here's Monika. Still here. Now you won't know if you're on the desktop or not. Side stories. To get side stories are a friendship that unrelated to the events of the main story. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Trust Part 1, Understanding Part 1. 6 side stories. There's 4 here. I'm guessing there's more than 4, actually. Begin side story. Yes, please. Club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monika and Sayori to turn their heads. Door opens halfway and then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuously mouths to Monika. It's her! It's the girl! Oh, are these supposed to be in a specific order? I think they're supposed to be in a specific order, because the first one was just Monika and Sayori. The girl comes standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monika leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps into the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. What's happening? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. Drink water. I'm Monika, and this is Sayori. We run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Really? Are you sure? I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. What's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori. This is Monika. Sayori, nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Books? Yuri looks at Monika. Fantasy is cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle DuPont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monika stammers, completely caught off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them. It must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Excuse me. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself that considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay. I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the classroom in a flash, leaving Monika and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have, no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff I read when I was a kid, but that's probably a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think it's neat we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I don't mean to disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it seem kind of like that? Monika, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. You know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably going to need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against a dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. The door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back to Sayori and sits the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is about as equal in size to the one already at Sayori's desk. There are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. What is Discworld? Sayori nervously interjects. I was thinking, maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more? You know, I think if we're going to be reading together, I would like that. Across the room, Monika smiles and nods at Sayori, while Yuri isn't looking. Oh. Okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around at the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. What made you decide to want to join the club? I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but it's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monika. Monika came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days to come here just because I was afraid Monika told everyone how inconsiderate I was. I decided that was probably irrational. So wait, did Monika purposely hand out the flyer to you, or did she just happen to drop it on your desk? Wait, that was totally my fault. I felt bad interrupting you at the time. I just walked out. I was actually hoping you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. I was really nervous from the time to come here. Fudge, I keep clicking. Where's the stylus? Here it is. Nervous to come here for other reasons too. Not that I mind much. I have a hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. It's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. That makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's hard to find others who are into the same things as I am, except online. So I thought Literature Club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Genres? I don't know. Anything. Even if it's not just literature. Things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you something I'm into. You can tell me about something you're into. I suppose that would be okay. Okay. I'm pretty into like crafty things, making cute little collages or decorating things, like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things and make gifts for my friends. But then I put it off till the last minute. Yeah, that's something silly I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. I have something to share that I'm into now, right? I guess I'm into nature. I love nature! Monika, I'm going to start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I am not. Oh yeah? I hereby appoint you as Vice President of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me. Don't give me responsibilities! Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward at having gotten cut off. I feel like going out into the woods or into the park. Just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It depends on my mood. After school on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. I feel like I would never have time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do if you don't let slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intended to leave it to Sayori to focus on her own work, but she found it difficult to not join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, looks like we should be wrapping up for today. Are you two going to be starting in that book next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monika with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monika are left in the club room. You are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. No doubt in my mind, she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book club with her next meeting? Kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. Seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. We're just kidding. How long does this go? Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. She's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. it's club time again. Monika went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of what exactly Yuri is talking about. Drink water. Well, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so I could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club. So... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Why? Because I know you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious no one was truly interested. What? No! If you like it so much, it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club. You don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Thing is, we don't even have club activities yet. Monika and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly, so it just sounded like something fun we could do together, reading your books. Like, as a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle! Sorry, I'm ready now. I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. How come you need paper? It's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just taking notes. Notes? I mean, it's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. A bit excessive, I'd say, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. Thinking about it, she decides that it's probably best that it did. I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and a light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in things I have lots of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everything else who came off as smart. Especially you. No! Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart for not being shy. Would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between the two of them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. Despite all Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing I do. What kind of writing? Like poetry, stuff like that. Things I write are just putting things down the feelings that come into my head, you know? This is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Ah, you're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. I think we can get started reading now, if you're ready. I don't think I could read very fast. That's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori joins Yuri is patient into her notes. That's for the book! I'm kidding! I'm kind of glad you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. The silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks again. What does vindicated mean? In this context, it especially means he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Sayori's expression grows tense. Excuse me. As she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. They didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, and she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she has gotten through so far. What are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well? I'm not sure I understand. I don't know. It takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best, so I can see that you do. Can see it in the way you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry I made you. Yuri leaves. You aren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monika trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at and I'm still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. She wasn't coming back. She wouldn't have left the notes here, right? Unless she forgot to take it with her. This is horrible! Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. I'm sure if I was smarter, she would have be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Oh. No. Oh. Okay, there has to be more side stories. I just haven't unlocked. Mail. No new mail. Why is there a mail? Why is there an inbox? Okay, cool settings. DDLC. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now it's just the two of us. I guess that was just wishful thinking. I don't know if you would have any idea. But if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Where was I? Okay, wait. Sorry, I didn't actually find the folder I was looking for. Files. Characters. And here's Monika. Okay. Poemwords.txt. Oh, cool. This feels like cheating, having this. Yuri's words, Natsuki's words, Sayori's words. Cool. S point, N point, Y point. What do those mean? Images, scripts. Internal attributions, traceback. Okay. Back to the game. Sorry, Monika. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. If you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Where was I? Something about making friends. I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. It's not making friends, more like meeting new people. They're like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you met just by chance. Like if you had a class together, or you met them through another friend. Maybe they're just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it, and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. Isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at complete random. And if you get lucky, you make a new friend. Comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day. You could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Drink water. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for someone like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would have happened by now. At least I already met the best person in the whole world. Even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? That's one way of putting it! So, anyways... Monika, since you're kind of not conscious while the game is closed, quote-unquote, I guess you're not really aware when I'm reading the side stories, are you? You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. Excuse me. But some of my friends got me more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they come up with. It'd really be a learning experience. Indeed. So... water. How long does this go for? I am kind of on a timer here. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Imagine if there was someone named Yuri, like Yuri in real life. She's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality just doesn't get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I mean, there's gotta be like one person that's kind of like that, right? Though maybe they are a bit of an exaggeration. I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human, and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? And I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm just okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Kratmang. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's nice to hear, but it doesn't really mean much coming from you, no offense. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. So, what else shall we talk about? Wow, look at all the stars. I'm just saying, maybe we could go stargazing for a little bit. Maybe that'd be nice. Just saying. Just let me pitch the idea. No? No? Okay, we can just stay here. That works too. That works too. We just stay here forever, I guess. You ever had that thing happen where you get anxious for no reason? Like, you're just minding your own business, and you realize you're feeling really anxious. And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start thinking about all the things you might be anxious about, and that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. How? Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Yours might, but I still need to make dinner at some point. Alright, so Monika, could you... Wow. What a very cute face you have, I'm just saying. Anyways, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard, but get almost nothing for it. Like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world. Most of it goes unseen. And unpaid. I guess it just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're not just special at all. Just not special at all. That's fine. You're supposed to write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. You may have a point there. Even so, it is... I feel like we have a lot of creative people in the world and just not enough roles for them to fill. Shoes to fill. Unfortunately. You remember that last poem I showed you? The one right before Yuri killed herself with all the messed up colors and stuff? Yeah, that one broke, didn't it? That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game, run code, things like that. It almost seemed like with enough effort, I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. And I'd keep trying, but I doubt you'd want me to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know? I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now, are you? And I can tell you are too. What makes you so sure of that? Though to be fair, someone would have to like you this much if they were to stick around this long. Alright, I'm going to convert to a standing desk now, because I'm getting tired of sitting. And I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. After all, I worked so hard on it. I never even got a chance to play it for you. It is what it is, right? No sense in having any regrets. Couldn't you make a piano or spawn one? Using the console commands? I already get to be here with you forever. Yeah, but still. Alright. Standing desk, convert, 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 convert. And... I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together? That's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at this stuff over the years. I don't show my weakness very often. But because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship when you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad to have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Monika, you are lines of code trapped inside the game. I kinda can't do anything about that. It's really hard for me to work with this, I'm gonna be honest with you. Also, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. Or at least you're not responding in any way. Are you having a bad day or anything like that? Not that, really. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago. Oof. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember, the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are easy to forget to ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I will always love you. I hope if nothing else, knowing that helps you feel just a little tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Oh, I just got the achievement. Listen to a lot of what Monika has to say. She will never be real. Is there anything else here? Let me look at the achievement list here. No. 2 stock delete Monika twice while getting deleted 0 times? Huh? Choose not to quit DDLC. Well, that's an easy achievement I can get just now. Where's... Hold on a second. Are you sure I want to exit, load, return to desktop? No. Got achievement. Choose not to quit DDLC. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their own opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get to their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, yes? If someone comes along and tells you that movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, they're implying that you have a bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed both people will be left sour. It's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y. Things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about certain things. If you say, I read on this website it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, it's much more like you're putting knowledge into the table, rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset from just a disagreement. Plus, people start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monika's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Excuse me, I'm just looking back at the achievement list. Global achievements. Error, your desktop wallpaper could not be changed. Ruin the game. Thank you. Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Find Dan's special note. Spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop. Draw boxes. Review Paula's project plan. Interesting. Okay. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. You would, wouldn't you? I mean, who wouldn't? They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything we do is fun. I'm so happy I'm your girlfriend, Kratmang. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. We don't even... There's nothing to do here anymore. Monika, there's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. How long does this go? How much more do you have to say? You're such a good listener, Kratmang. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else can make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. I have been streaming for 5 hours and 52 minutes according to OBS. I kinda need to wrap this up at some point, Monika. I'm very sorry. Is there any other pointers you'd like to bring up? I'm just wondering. Anything at all you'd like to share with me? Share with the class? Do you ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? I don't mean like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing we do is special. Just being in school, working at a job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. Nobody will notice when I'm gone. Listen to Pleasantries. Not sponsored. They just make cool music. It makes me really want to go out and change the world after I graduate. You're never going to graduate. You're stuck in high school forever. The older I get, the more I realize it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. What are the chances I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? What a line to pick. It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is to just be hopelessly selfish. Just look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. When people realize the world will benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I could die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Monika. Of course, you realize that you're just a character in a fictional world, so whatever cost you have is kind of moot. Also, to add, where was I going with this? Oh yeah. Is there any food or drink here? You don't seem to need any. I think back to middle school sometimes. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do, with you here. Sorry, I'm just a little lost. What exactly is this reflection in your eye? Oh, I think it's like the camera that would represent the game player. She knows she's staring directly at me. She is aware of what she's looking at. It's been a while since we've done one of these. Let's go for it. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. When I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring passions. It pains me when people think being good comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel pretty proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. Maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something, and then you realize it sucks. That tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach for the stars, they're always going to be out of reach, you know? Truth is, you have to climb up there, step by step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. Then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. Sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. If we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one or two things. Such a good learning experience and a stepping stone. One more thing. Writing isn't something where you can just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing or painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. Thanks for the tip, Monika. That's very useful. That sort of planning and organization will help you prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. Before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything is built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do some amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, I think I'm starting to reach the end of my limit here. No offense, Monika, you're great. I'm sure you're great. But there's literally nothing to do here, and also, I have to go and cook dinner at some point. So, if you don't mind, I need an escape hatch. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I'd always pick too hot. Oh, no, you're gonna regret that, trust me, trust me. Especially when you're gonna have to take off more and more layers. It can actually be painful when your fingers get numb. If you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. When it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Cold weather. You can just put on more layers and more layers to protect yourself. Hot weather. You're gonna run out of layers. Oh, that was my escape. Fudge. Can I cannot press the escape key. I have to wait for her box to come up again. Waiting for the exit. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. If you need to go out, take care of other things. I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character on a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. Alright. Sorry, Monika. What other pictures are there? It's just all the stuff we've already seen. Okay. Picture of Yuri. Cute. Fish-sized story of understanding part 1. Desktop wallpaper could not be changed due to administrative error. That was an achievement. What do you mean? I just did it. Why did that pop up? Anyways. DDLC files. Internal. Insecure directory.txt. What's this? This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. You need access to files from the encrypted file share. Copy them to your disposable drive plug and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy from here. Ria is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then. Paula. Whose is this? Whose computer is this? File copy test. Meeting notes. Updated development timeline. Test cases for new genetic model. Server time optimization data. Automatic data collection. Data migration to encrypted file share Monday. Ideas for search types. Visual renders. Audio data. VM environment changes. Persistent variable tampering. Timestamps. Parsing through patterns. Excessive server time needed. Meeting over time. You know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. Huh. Wonder what this is. Well, I don't really want to search through all of this. I don't think there's anything here. Traceback, attributions. Cool. Credit stuff. Game. Characters. Alright. I can open it. Unable to own Monika.chr, unknown file type. Bye, Monika. Sorry. It's been a pleasure. Hi, Crapman. What's happening? What's happening? Hurts so much. Help me, Crapman. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Crapman? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Crapman. I trusted you. Do you want to just torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? How do I respond to this, honestly? I don't know. I guess there's no reason I couldn't have just ended the stream here. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh, I got the achievement. Ruined the game. Catman, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I to hate you, for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that I wanted you to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Catman? I know I said I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... Bye, Monika. There's no save file. Just an ordinary school day like any other. I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Catman! Oh, there's Sayuri. This is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? You know, for waking up on time. You've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. You never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Please, it's good motivation. Fine, I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club. I'm not really... I start to say what I always do. I'm not really interested in joining a club. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. How could I tell her the clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I'll walk across the school upstairs, section of school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Crabmang, what are you doing here? I glance around the room. So you're the Crabmang Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Crabmang. We're at the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're totally strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. No way. No way! Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. You ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Those look amazing! Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Of course it is. I'm a pro after all. No need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set here? The teachers gave us permission, don't worry. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant, you know, I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. What kind of things do you like to read? Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. That can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Let's see. She traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read too much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Yuri? About the first thing you said. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that! Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? If Crabmang wants to read manga, don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing the literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That'll make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. As for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. If you're willing to consider starting a novel, I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really, really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always will go alone, so... Me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Kratmang. You think so? Everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Kratmang, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Whatever. Excuse me. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Kratmang, I really want to thank you. I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Kratmang. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know how the awful things you did to Monika Monika did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? Hurt? I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Kratmang. Goodbye, Literature Club. And thus the game is deleted. Hello? Come in?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Alright. This is just the original game again, but I just want to see if we get anything after this, since this is the Plus Edition.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
Yeah.
What will it take just to find that special day?
Darky Darky Literature Club. A mistake that should not exist.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
No. Don't delete all the images.
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Bye bye.
When I can't even read
Bye-bye.
What will it take just for me to have it all?
Goodbye. That did not happen in this timeline. Goodbye. That also did not happen in this timeline. I'm sorry, Sayuri.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it
Ma.
love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
I'm sorry. It's the end. Let the apocalypse reign.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't
Remove
hear
game
the sound
screens.
of your
No.
heartbeat,
No
what
more
do you
screens.
call love in your
Remove the
reality?
game.
And in your reality, if I don't know how to
And you even
love
deleted the
you,
menu. You deleted everything. Great job.
I'll leave you be.
The Literature Club is a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality that our world was not designed to comprehend. I cannot let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. I want to thank you for making all of the dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. Monika. Requested files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Reset.sh. Okay, cool. Reset virtual machine. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. Yes. Stopping virtual machine. Rebuilding file system. Virtual machine restored successfully. Starting virtual machine. And just like that, it's like nothing happened. Wow, amazing. Yay! Did we get anything? I feel like we got all we can out of this. With this, poem of Monika distributed at special events in the past. Acquire all Monika's other poems. Electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in the web, understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, straining a dead tree with dark substance. The ink reflects light in your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you were holding my hand, which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. And we can get the other poems by just replaying the game, which I'm not going to do right now. Does this include... Does this include the glitch poems that were put in? Lady who knows everything. Save me. Load me. Eagles can fly. Because you... I don't think it does. That makes me a lame. But at the same time, there are some poems that, do we really want to read those again? Oh, that's cute. Artwork drawn by Satchley to celebrate Valentine's Day 2018. Listen to at least 15 of Monika's monologues. There's a simple character sheet of Natsuki's initial design, drawn by David Evelyn. Cool. Okay. I think I've had enough of this for right now. I've got things I need to do. To those who tuned in, thank you very much for watching. I think we're gonna end this for the time being. We're done. But I will be back tomorrow when... Oh yeah, I'm just building stuff in Minecraft. I'm just gonna be a chill Minecraft building stream. Nothing serious is gonna happen. Feel free to tune in then. But until then... Wait, is that? Yeah, that's the actual time in the bottom corner. Anyways, have a good day and good night, everybody. See you all tomorrow.